Uh, mm, ah, ah. Hello, everyone. And to all who are here, new and old and not here. Hello, people who aren't here.
Darkness peering. Long I stood there.
I need to do something about this background.
Fearing, doubting.
This isn't right. Need something else. Oh yeah, nothing.
Nintendo.
We might be able to knock out green today. I guess we'll find out. Hello, Space Goddess. Yes, it's definitely fine, and we're all good here. Nothing awful is happening. Anyway, I'm going to read this page from a book.
I will not argue that I was shocked by the sudden mention of one of my ancestors, the distinguished Dr. Maximilian Roivas. It chilled me to my bones. Where had this ancient book come from? How had my ancestor stumbled upon it? I feverishly began to read more, eager to learn his story. It seems that Maximilian had inherited his father's mansion, just as I had. Alone since the death of his wife, and since his children had their own adult lives, he explored the house to discover his family roots.
It has been 2 weeks since the death of my father, and it has finally come to me to look over the mansion. Now, I am truly alone, and forced to start a new life here in Rhode Island. I intend to make the mansion mine, and live in it as my forefathers have, to continue the family tradition. The mansion has its secrets, I'm sure, and in my time here, I have to make them mine.
Anyway, hello, today we are Maximilian Roivas. A large gentleman. And definitely normal things are going to happen here. I didn't want to obscure the screen with anything that's me. Oh, look, medical journals. Art. Well, that's perfectly normal. Desk cluttered with notes and writs, mostly business to do with the Roivas estate. Well, yeah, that's what he's mucking about with at the moment. Hold on a moment. I think I noticed something. Yeah, that painting's still around in the modern day. In a different place, though. And there's no weird magic barrier over this window at this time. Stained glass window, resplendent with bright colours and exquisite workmanship. There is something odd about it, perhaps the curious detail of its shapes and content. Yeah, there is a weird eye and the sun looking down on everything. That is a bit odd, I'll have to admit. The door to the servants' quarters is securely locked. Maximilian, however, can't help but feel uneasy. An ominous presence lurks behind that door, making the hairs on his neck stand on end. Yeah, I mean, who knows what the poor people are up to. What a perfectly normal painting. This is much more... Yeah, this is comparatively normal. The servant is preoccupied with his duties. Oh, more flintlock ammo. Oh, the 3 candles. Like in the temple. State-of-the-art interior outhouse. Polished teak and mahogany finish is truly a sight to behold and experience. Yeah! A toilet! Wonderful! Yeah, I get the feeling I need to shoot something. Actually, let's take a quick look at what Maximilian's got on him. Right, so we've got the flintlock pistol balls. Got my medical journal, used to take notes on medical and pathological analyses. Oh, and I do have a flintlock pistol. I already have it. French flintlock holster pistol was in use from the 1680s. As a muzzle-loaded pistol, its rate of fire is rather low, but it packs a powerful punch. Yep, I do have to load the pistol. A gritty portrait of a man with an overbearing countenance, hardly a reassuring soul. Maximilian wonders if that trait was prevalent in his ancestors. The painting has a quaint, reassuring feeling behind the brushwork, which is probably why it's been kept in the family for as long as it has. Oh, more pistol ammo. Alright. A big spiral made out of skulls and bones and viscera. Magnificent, that's just what we all want. Ooh, a letter. Stone tablet carved with strange pictograms is displayed on the mantelpiece, an odd conversation piece to be sure. The servant mutters under his breath, not realizing that Max is nearby. He appears to be distressed at his lot in his life, working all the time. Same. The mirror's grim reflection returns Max's questioning gaze. His face racked with sleepless nights and a strange gleam in his eye hint at a growingly odd demeanor. Another toilet! And also some gun ammo! Oh, that doesn't look good. That bath needs a clean. Servant, clean the bath. Let's read the letter. A letter with some precision in longhand. Dear friend, the antiquity of which you ask is indeed the Tome of Eternal Darkness, or a copy of it, at least. Its secrets are still hidden from me, for I have been unable to read it, as have most scholars who have tried. It will remain within the sanctity of the mansion, for in the wrong hands it would be a powerful weapon. Peruse it as you will, but beware its magic. It is a harsh mistress. Aaron Roivas. A portrait of one of the many faces in the Roivas line. Some are sketches, some lavish oil paintings. But regardless of the medium, their presence is somewhat disconcerting. No, I want to talk to you. Whilst performing her duties, the servant makes idle chit-chat about the room's temperature. Okay. Ooh, gun ammo. I'll check the other one. Now, to be clear to all viewers, I have played this game a lot before, but it's been a long time. Ooh, another letter. A letter scrawled by a panicked hand with clotted ink. Dear friend, the house has been forsaken by the ancients. I dare not enter it for fear of my mortal soul. I would also suggest you leave also. Bring the book. It is a far more potent tool than you have learned, and may well swing the balance in our favour. A. Roivas. An illustration features a collection of strange line designs related to each other in a cyclical manner. There appears to be some significance to it, but it isn't particularly evident. Yeah, so here's your weapon triangle. Just remember the one in the middle. That'll be important later. The wall is decorated with a coloured triangular design. Although Max has seen this particular embellishment time and time again, its significance still evades him. And look, an oil painting of the mansion's foyer hangs on the wall. Max wonders why the artist would paint an accurate picture of one end of the room with such detail and clarity that it approaches realism. Wow, it's almost like there's a door there, actually. For reals. Cold moonlight filters in through the grime-stained windows. Even with servants cleaning every day, the house never seems to get very clean, as if the very nature of the house itself is soiled. So many secrets to uncover in the house. Maximilian is inexplicably drawn back into the house to continue his exploration. Bidding Maximilian a courteous good day, the servant returns to his duties. Ooh, gun. Gun ammo. With a kind smile, she asks if Maximilian has an appetite, as she is preparing a hearty meal for the evening. Well, yes, I guess. Cozy fireplace is the focal point of the kitchen, lending a good deal of warmth to the austere room at night. Whilst going about her duties, the servant quietly remarks about a strange quality hanging in the air. This odd comment makes Maximilian feel something is quite amiss. Why would she say that? The pump handle is sitting on a barrel inside the pantry. What is it doing here? Ooh, food! Food law. Food law. Food law. Imported Dick's brands. That one is... The blue one is spice. Premium Dick's spice. Premium Dick's spice.
Ooh, nasty.
Oh, and I've got to go spin the wheel of suffering. Thanks, Pank. You can all muse on the fact that we have boxes of dick spice. While I do this. Jump jacks. Alright. 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 Oh, Jesus, my foot. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hank. Panda activated it yesterday. There'll be a Black Wedge stream soon. So right now, if you had got the Black Wedge, I'd have had to tell you that it didn't count. I'm sure you'd have enjoyed that. Anyway. So we've got these imported Dick's brands something. And 100% Night Brands Premium Dick Spice. The Chaturga Magical Codex. Ooh, okay. I'm probably going to receive the... no piano yet. This is a dining room now. In this time period. Servant inquires if Maximum requires anything of service. Yeah, clean the bath. There is something written beneath the image. When darkness spreads its wings before my master Zelotath's greatest foe, the path to truth will be opened. Well, there's no reason for Maximilian to know anything about that right now. If you should say, find the Tome of Eternal Darkness, that's a different matter. That wing doesn't exist. That wing of the manor doesn't seem to exist yet. That's interesting. Alright, it looks like the only thing I have to do is that. So I'm gonna do it. This appears to be a wax rubbing of some kind of carved pattern. The central point is an odd line design, a symbol of something? An aged flintlock pistol rests on a display stand fixed to the wall. One at each end! A curled scroll of aged parchment sits atop a stack of dusty books. It is covered with strange diagrams and writing.
Have a drink.
Acquired the Reveal Invisible spell scroll. Okay, I will hydrate as you have requested. An ornamental saber is displayed on the wall. Ooh. Alright, I gotta eat too.
Save.
I can actually. Yeah, I can do that. Well, firstly, I'm gonna eat. Let me just get some of these out. There. Still got some of the Coke Oreo biscuits.
No.
Too bad, Pank. Fished up, no. This Gothic cathedral is silhouetted against the stark light. The image is vicious, devoid of subtlety. Every brushstroke echoes the spikes of the architecture, imbuing a violent feeling, as though building itself is a harsh imposition on reality. A grim picture indeed. Yes, that's the place we were in in the Charlemagne chapter. When we were Antony. Anyway, we've got this big glowing book to look at. Lying amidst the papers on the desk is a strange leather-bound book. Should Max pick up the book? Yeah, whoever got hurt by a book? As Max lifts the Tome of Eternal Darkness, a letter slips out from between the pages. Deftly, Max catches it as it drops toward the floor. A letter scrawled almost indecipherably by a wavering hand. Dear friend, as I suspected, the ruins of Engar, that blasted necropolis, lie deep under the site of the mansion. The accursed servants of Zelotath are so close I can almost hear their chittering. There is a secret opening in the basement, and from there we can gain access. I urge you to gather some men and seal it, or better still, destroy that damned place. I have stowed something that you will find useful on the upper level. Look to the light and you will find it. I wish that I could be at your side, but my ailment worsens daily, and I know that my time is short. AR. Anyway, I was told to save. Saved. Yeah, so this is the study that the other wing in the future connects to. There's a door here in the future, but right now it's a secret door hidden behind this fireplace on the other side of the manor. Oh!
Two.
A new entry has been placed in Maximilian's medical journal. It can be accessed from the journal setting of the tome. When an autopsy has been performed, Max can view the new entry by turning to the journal section of the tome and selecting Autopsy at the bottom of the page. Select the autopsy to view it, pressing A will display it. I'll look at that later. I need to stab this and restore my sanity. Oh, the saber's strong. Yeah. I'm reminding myself of what my spells are. Magic sword. Let's get less insane, shall we? Especially with that thing in the main room. That is not something I want to deal with right now. Well, without, like, without a full health bar. Let's go! Die! Dead! Got a rune! Autopsy.
Fabulous.
Eyes wide with fright, his head twists frantically left to right as if trying to see some invisible horror stalking him. Have you no eyes? Can't you see it? He cries. Well, he's not having a good time. Oh! Actually, I want to recover my health. So, this is where we're going. Come on! Thank you! Yeah, sometimes getting trapped is helpful. That wasn't good on my fragile mind. Help me, Dick Spice! Hey, how are you? You just saw your friend get brutally murdered and turn into a weird monster. Cackling gleefully, the servant casually tosses what appears to be a human organ into a nearby pot, stirring carefully. She assures Maximilian that it will be a meal to be long remembered. I think there's something not quite right with them. Let's have a look at some autopsies. The creature wears the skins of people to protect itself. Its eyes are its weakness. The creature is highly dependent on sight rather than sound. Well, I'll obey what the letter said and head upstairs. Oh no! What? Oh shit! Anyway. The servant is clearly flustered. Skittishly he turns about, looking for something that might have brushed past his leg, shrieking and uttering as though some hideous creature is nearby. Yeah, I am gonna have to shoot one of the trappers at some point so I can autopsy it. Oh no, wait. I need to go the other way. What am I doing? There's way more over there.
Sapien sile tris diebus.
Yeah, just give it a little kick. I'll make sure it's dead. Yeah, my sanity's a little less than good right now. Staying. No. Maybe Ulyoth. Let's get a bit more sane before going into, Maybe I need to reveal the door first. Oh yeah, I could just shoot it. You're right. I could just shoot the window with my gun, which I have. Well, not that.
This isn't really happening.
Oh, hello! Max spies an envelope that has fallen behind the pedestal. Fallen perhaps or hidden there. Despite his excitement discovery, Max something odd about it, a sense of evil. Sealed with the seal of Ulioth. Whoa! Ah, get the fuck off! Ah, fuck! Paper envelope sealed with a glob of melted wax. An odd rune is pressed into the wax. There appears to be something heavy inside. Oh, that's a new sound. The letter written in a scrawling hand reads, "Dear friend, as I expected, the beasts are drawing closer to our discovery. They want the book for themselves, it seems. They do not want us to have it in our possession. I have taken steps to ensure that their ilk will not touch the key in this envelope should you fall prey to their claws. The envelope containing the basement key has been sealed with a corrosive magic. If one not aligned to us tries to handle it, it will be released, inflicting pain, suffering, and grievous blow to their sanity should they have any left. Be swift with your task." Well, fair enough.
Quisitio ades procasse, frater.
Anyway, that apparently didn't happen, but it did. I need to do some things to my spells. Red sword. And now there's a door. Oh yeah, I've got the key. Let's autopsy this zombie.
Two. There's two.
I required the damage field spell scroll. More gun. Rusted pump stands by the well. Its handle is missing. What, you mean this one that I found way earlier? Let's have a look at some magic. I have discovered spell 9. I've got a spell. No idea, but I've got it.
This can't be happening!
Give me that rune.
Two. There's two.
Max is incredulous at the sight, a desolate ruin of a fantastic city, built into a large, huge, naturally formed cave. Jutting spires and looming buildings poke through the dense fog. Light ebbs through the city, crackling in the wake of the energy spilling from a light source held aloft by unseen forces. Hey, you ever, got into the basement and discovered a ancient cyclopean city? Just there? First world problems, I know. Good. A barrier that I can't get through. I'm coming for you. Got him.
The accursed beast was dead, but not without its toll on me. That was but one. There was an entire city of them. I could not hope to fight them all alone. I knew I had to get help. I knew there was a way. I just had to find it.
I tried to tell them, but they wouldn't listen to me. Damn them. Damn their eyes. They didn't believe me. Strange creatures. The world in peril from unseen foes. Death. The darkness. Instead, they jeered and threw me into this forsaken place. A place of empty souls and fevered thoughts, reeking of fetor and decay. Thinking me mad with delirium. The fools cast away their hopes of salvation, but locking me in this damned asylum. May the rats eat your eyes! I am now lost to your cause! The darkness comes! It will damn us all!
This isn't really happening!
Yeah, so that was the game being tricksy. Well, we've learned a lot there.
Corpses, lumbering, rotting cadavers. What contrivance could have wrought this abomination? Disease, science, blasphemous occult rituals. How can something so dead, yet be so alive and hungry? They lust for flesh, human flesh, and feast upon all the sweet breads a man has to offer.
Yeah, so now we're gonna get narration from each of the autopsies.
Neither the embalming salve of their wrappings nor the numbness of death could override the dominating madness that is Xenotarth. Controlled, prodded into an existence by an incessant cacophony of voices, penetrating every level of their psyches. These corpses are coerced into life, ambling, moaning, shrieking. The devils inside the servants' skulls were trying to kill me. They plotted behind doors locked and barred and planned the downfall of the human race. I took care of the ones around me, stopped their plans. There are others, I'm sure, out there, manipulating us, secreting madness inside our very heads, while our souls are pushed into the corners of our skulls, watching as our hands do tasks that we have no control over. Oh, horrible, horrible things! We must purge them from our midst, kill them all, cut them, burn them. It's the only way. I know. I've done it. It works. Eyes? Rot their eyes. Their staring sees through your soul like looking through a window. And the lids, festooned with tiny hook-like teeth that gape and gnash. It doesn't make sense. No anatomy would form like that. But it has. Was it natural? How could it be? Oh, unholy beast, thou must be killed, lest you corrupt my world. Have at thee! Have at thee! Oh, gibbering insanity, wrought in flesh as though an artist had sculpted it. Created from nothing by their mistress Zelototh, a canvas as grotesque as any. Their bodies made no sense, no heads, no organs, an empty husk, devoid of the trappings of nature, but it walked, it sang, it shrieked. A mockery of reason, both natural and mental, a blasphemy from beyond the veil. The veil has opened, and we should not see beyond. We weren't meant to, never, ever meant to. Oh, give us the blessing of ignorance, the happiness of oblivion. Innocence can only be tainted, never returned.
Yeah, so things went well for him after meeting those monsters, I see. Probably should have shot the trapper, because it was the only one in the level. Then I could have examined it. Oh well. Yeah, but next time it won't be a Zelototh one. It'll be a different one. Anyway, I still can't do anything with these things. So... yeah, these are normal sounds. Oh, the walls are bleeding. Good. Excellent. Nope. Real invisible, maybe? No. Oh, probably the basement, actually. Probably the basement. That's where I need to be going. Or not. Oh. Ah. And the dress key I got from the very beginning of the game. A revolver, serves a crypt-finished revolver and a tattered page from the Tome of Eternal Darkness.
Your guardians have located the heart of Mantarok.
Yes, located within its grave. As we suspected.
It shall be retrieved at once.
Be wary. The power of Mantarok lingers still, corroding the universe around its tomb. It will doubtlessly be guarded after these 7 centuries. The beast has not been contained.
I can assure you that my binding of Mantarok, fueled by your very own power, will be enough.
It is not your sorcery that we doubt, Augustus, but the power of the dead god. How can you, a mere mortal, comprehend what that entity represents, or what power it can wield?
We know not.
And we know more than thou.
Your future depends on me, Majesty. Without me to open the gates...
Yes, yes. Be quick, lest our power and our faith in you wanes to oblivion. It will never happen. I have seen differently.
I don't actually have to go back to the reading room. I just want to. Yeah, Pank, that was Pius Augustus, the guy that was in the first chapter, who's now an emaciated skeleton zombie man, working for the god of insanity, Zelotharth.
The ancients' influence was incredible. From all walks of life to all parts of the world, their tendrils crept and wrought their insidious damage. Their prisons decayed constantly as their guardians' work continued. I discovered mention of a breakthrough in satellite radar imaging that revealed the presence of a hitherto unknown temple mound in the Angkor Thom region of Cambodia. An archaeologist of some repute, Dr. Edwin Lindsay, took it upon himself to investigate the area, to reveal the secrets of history. Unfortunately, the local government at the time thought differently, requiring that Lindsay find other means into the country and to finance the expedition. He found these in Paul Augustine, a collector of rare items who professed an interest in the discovery and agreed to help. After a dysentery-riddled 2-week venture, Lindsay and Augustine located the remains of an ancient city temple dating back to the 12th century.
Yes, this is it. It has to be. I hadn't expected the information to pan out, but here it is. The satellite data was correct.
Oh God, we're American.
I have searched for it without success. Here, all along, clouded from us beneath the great ancient's insidious magic. I am very pleased with your performance, Dr. Lindsay. Very pleased. In fact, so pleased that I will give you an early bonus.
My God!
You are a scholar, Dr. Lindsay, not a warrior. In that regard, I have several centuries more experience than you. Don't be a fool. Die quietly, and you will not suffer. You cannot escape me, Lindsay. This place will be your tomb, just as it is Mantarok's. Guardians of Zelotharth, kill him!
Yeah, he's walked into some shit. thick layer of dust obscures the tiles on the floor. So, yeah, Lindsay seems to have a lot of stats. Very, very good. Bronze bracelet has been discovered under the dust covering the floor. So now I've got a bronze bracelet. Anyway, so yeah, this is the place I was in Chapter 2. Back in the 12th century. Now I'm here in the 1980s. So we're going to see a lot of familiar locations. Well, yes, but it also likes to change maps based on how long, based on the time that it's been between then and now. Like, it reuses them in interesting ways, and with care. Seat of a statue-seated goddess, where her neck and wrist should be bare jewellery, there are merely worn grooves and flecks of bronze dust. Have they been stolen by grave robbers? No, it's this. But yeah, the game does like to take us back to prior locations. Ah, it's time. Yeah, Pius. Elia. Kareem. Anthony. Maximilian Roivas. Yeah, let's have the Tome of Eternal Darkness. I'm sure this screaming room with this big skeletal hand and a magic book is not going to be bad for us. And it isn't really, but, you know. This carving represents the growth of the human race, its rise to intelligence and depth and development of society. It foreshadows the decline of humanity. This is humanity's dusk. The alcove carries an array of candles. They are arranged to reflect the time of the day. Curiously, they are still lit. How is it possible? Yeah, but things have overgrown a bit here. Metal bracelet. Ooh. Let's give that a bit of a brush. Ooh, a carved stone tablet. Here. Right, for now it's stuck there. Can't get to that one. Ow. Ah! Let's get that back up. And let's make a magic knife. Oh, I've noticed we do have a shotgun. Let's look at some item descriptions. The usual L shape of the kukri gives the weapon a significant advantage in close quarters. The combination of a cutting edge on the inside curve of the blade and a heavy weight of the blade tip gives the kukri immense chopping power. A seemingly worthless bracelet made from cheap flawed metal. The workmanship is rather crude, it is probably junk. A box of 12-gauge shotgun shells. A large, soft, bristled brush designed for clearing dirt and dust from surfaces without damaging them. The torch, or brand, is a common source of illumination from ancient times. The torch can be used to light Lindsay's way or to set fire to enemies. A Remington M870 shotgun, slightly modified with an extended tube magazine, choke barrel, rifle sights, and bayonet lug. This is the same shotgun used by the US Marine Corps since 1970. Since 1907, this weapon has been a trusted sidearm to US armed forces. Through 2 world wars, Korea and Vietnam, the Colt M1 911 automatic pistol has proved itself to be a reliable firearm with good stopping power. Yeah, we're ready for a night out on the town. Stone statue of a Naga, a snake-headed demon, stands guard at the corner of the room. A raised platform stands before it with a bracelet. Yeah, we're taking it. Good thing I got that shitty bracelet. This particular depiction represents the birth of the human race within the universe. This is humanity's dawn. Oh! Damn it.
I'll steal it! No one will ever know!
My knife growls now. Let's brush this away. Oh! And a magical codex for something I don't have. Hello, Mary. I'll read that in a minute. I need to stab some zombies. This design depicts humanity's fall into decadence, corruption, and ultimately oblivion. This is humanity's night, our time. How cheery. Crystal. Ah. Oh shit. Corner is shrouded with dense cobwebs casting into shadow, perhaps even hiding some. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. This isn't playing nice with being simultaneously captured by OBS and Discord, so. Yeah. Closed door, lying in shadow, seals off the passageway. Hello, madam. Okay, I'll do a nice recap for everyone. At the start of today, we started playing this back from where we were. We started a section where we played as Maximilian Roivas, an ancestor of Alex, a doctor and a pathologist who stumbled across weird monster shit going on in the mansion and found an ancient city of the ancient antediluvian evil, that sort of thing, underneath the mansion, and set out on a quest to discover as much as possible, take lots of notes, and learn as much about the enemy as he could, they threw him in a mental asylum, and there he went a bit weird. But we still have his notes in the Book of Eternal Darkness. He took them, and that's where they are now. And now, after mucking about in the town a bit, we found another page, which gave us a story about this guy. Dr. Lindsay, an archaeologist who rediscovered the temple from the second chapter in the 80s, and was funded by a guy who was clearly a slightly punny name. It was actually our old Roman friend. And now we're here by ourselves in this temple with Pius wandering around somewhere and more monsters. Oh, Ah, yes. Well, I can dispel magic now. But I should enchant my kukri first. Yeah. Ow. Let's just fill up on all the shit we need. Ow. Oh yes, the Ulioth heal, the one that's so very, very useful. Yeah, really useful. So good. So yeah, it doesn't do anything. You spend as much as you heal back. Let's make my knife growly again. Anyway, we're entering areas we didn't in last time we were here. New rune. Oh shit. Not what I was looking to do. Die! Yeah, usually to do finishing moves you should switch to melee, but you get unique animations. And that's cool. But much later in the game there is one you really shouldn't do. When we get there you'll see why. Hello. Oh, good. Ah. Ah. Statue of carved granite depicting a ceremonial temple guard. It appears to be keeping watch on the seated goddess in the corner of the room. Statue of an unknown goddess seated in a classical pose. She appears to be carrying something valuable. There's a panel recessed slightly into the wall. Looks like it can be pressed. Should you press it? Yes. Got the bracelet. Oh. Poison gas! Whew. There is a small basin of font situated beneath the statue. Beside that, an orb-shaped button sits on a panel of stone. Should you push the button? Yes. The water smells like a strong acid. Perhaps strong enough to dissolve metal or flesh if Lindsay isn't careful. Let's dispel using green. That definitely isn't anything. Ooh. Oh, dang it. Oh, that set off the trap so it stopped doing that. But this one's still doing that. Well, here you go. Still need a gold necklace, but... Oh! Oh, shit. Ah! Stop eating me! Yeah, I don't want to look at the big head right now. Ow. All right. Oh, another wall recess. Anyway, a big face. Oh, this is okay, man. Ah, poo. Ah! Pants. Wrong thing. Ah. No, just need to get it with what I got. Ooh. That was hairy. I was going to start draining my health after it was draining my magic. Ooh, a thing. A dirt-encrusted necklace. That's what I need. Oh, I need to sit. Need to sit for a bit. Where do they come then fit? Where don't they fit? There's holes all over the place here. Crawling through the walls. Base. pants. Appears to be a hole small enough for a large dog to pass through. Yeah. Let's get experimenting. Maybe not quite yet. I know what I need to do with that hole. It's just... I can't do it yet.
Remember me, Alex?
How can I forget you, Grandpa? You've always meant the most to me. Ever since my parents died.
Yes. Ever since they were killed, you've been my little girl. Yes. My little girl.
This isn't really happening.
What an interesting thing. Oops. Oh yeah, I should probably enchant the kukri. That's not the spell. Oh, but it's Ulio. It's those zombies. Oh shit. Wasn't the thing I was hoping for. But it'll do. Now this is more familiar. Ow. The eroded mural appears to depict the arrival of a strange god-like entity before the ancient human tribe. Lindsay cannot recognize the god in the mural. He is mystified. I've discovered spell 12. Fucking dark! Ow. Go. Oh, thanks for killing him for me. The dilapidated mural depicts the ancient Khmer people coexisting with some kind of fertility god. They offer sacrifice to the beast, and in return a shout of benevolence, good crops and hunting. Damn it! Damn it! Woo! Whoop. A damaged engraving on the wall depicts a skeletal demon befriending the ancient Khmer people. To Lindsay's eyes, the demon looks exactly like Paul Augustine's undisguised self. Oh yeah, do I actually have the codex for that rune yet? Yes. So technically, this is now possible. Let's save. It's not, the darkness is coming. It's not safe to save right now. Is it now safe? No, it isn't. I've got a long way to go. I've got to get back to that wall. Ow. 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 Unavoidable. Right, here we are. Look at his little face. Oh, that went badly.
Ooh, nasty.
I feel better now. Alright, the Wheel of Suffering has been redeemed and someone's fishing. Oh, they were wrong. Oh well. Off the wheel. Oh, it's crunches. Okay. Okay. Two. Three. 4. 5. 7. 9. 10. Anyway. Oh, speaking of crunching. Alright. Just dust up this. Lindsay spots a panel inset in the floor, circular in shape and with a linear runic design engraved upon it. Actually, hold on. Why haven't I just... Yeah, no, I've got purple rune now, so I know what I need to do. Yeah, so for those unaware, this is the fourth colour in the triangle. It is missable. You don't have to get it. I'd recommend you do. Because it's just good. Oh look, everything healed. Purple magic. Very good. It is a very good thing to have. Well, not really a full heal, it just heals all your bars. But it also, like, if you do the rock, paper, scissors thing, Mantarok just wins. It just always counts as whatever would win. Yeah, it beats up blue. Ow. Ow. Oh, purple beasts. Actual beasts. They're... You can only get zombies, and they're shit! They're the basic ones we've been fighting since the beginning. Oh, unavoidable. Shot this kukri. Ah. Oh, shit. Sadly, no purple critter, no. Oh, again, the spell scroll for the trap the spell already discovered by myself. Lindsay finds this mural frighteningly familiar. It is the scene he saw in the Eternal Darkness. In the Tome of Eternal Darkness, the fertility god must be Mantarok, and this temple must be its tomb. Yeah, because Lindsay has read the tome, and this is what happened in it was the size of the Pargons. It is the size of the Pargons that matters. But, well, I'll show you. Spell list, summon Trapper, cast. The Mantarok rune cannot be used in summoning magics. The binding of Mantarok has weakened it, and it can no longer fuel incantations of this kind. So no. And you wouldn't want the zombie anyway. And there's certainly no Mantarok horrors anywhere in the game, as far as I know, as far as I remember. It's just nothing. Oh, he's expanded out a bit, as our Mantarok. That or the brickwork has just crumbled away, showing what was already there.
The power of Mantarok is not easily controlled.
What makes you think I want to control it?
Arrogant man. Kill him! Make sure you succeed this time. The darkness shall prevail.
Anyway, here's our friendly friend Mantarok. Hey look, it's the second player character.
Heart, flesh and bone, lest you become like me, a dead, rotted husk. I have waited many centuries for you. It was not easy hiding from the Dark Ones as they searched for me. At first they passed by, not thinking that the heart was inside my dead body. But I was forced to find refuge here. You must seal the heart so it never contacts your flesh, and take it to the gathering of light. Take the heart there, or the world shall fall under a reign of eternal darkness. The veil of reality can only be pulled back so far, mortal. Take your stand and fight the darkness.
Well, take it to the Roivus mansion. Yep, so old Grandpappy has the heart and stashed it in the library. Oh, books moving about, okay. Alex discovers a pulp novel written by one Dr. Edwin Lindsay amongst the books on the shelf. This is where the Tome of Eternal Darkness indicated that something of value was hidden behind this book. With the book removed, a secret cache is revealed. Inside is the heart of Mantarok, encased in glass to protect the world from its corrosive energies. Should Alex claim the heart of Mantarok? Yes. Alex has acquired essence of Mantarok. Anything else I learned about while I was here? Well, I got the ability to summon trappers. I'm not sure what that'll do for me here. Ratter! Ratter. Oh shit! Oh! They weren't real. Oh!
Darkness is coming.
Ah, sanity's a bit low, that's why this is all happening. Oh, my head fell off. And my arm. And my other arm. Oh, can't go through the door now.
This can't be happening.
Oh yeah, no, I can't do anything in this room. Yet. Oh, I can do this. I've learned to dispel. Well, I've learned to dispel and I have this. As the magical window fades away, a piece of parchment that the maiden was holding is left behind, floating in midair. Appears to be a chapter page. Heresy!
today. I am your master. Your task is to guard the artifact before you. Let no one touch it.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's a bug on the screen. Beetle! Get away, Beetle! Yep, still there. Oh no, there's more of them. Oh, turns out they weren't real. Right, let's read a book.
In Europe, during the time of the Inquisition, paranoia
Yes,
and
I think they
corruption
all
ran
did.
deep. With the fear of devilry running rampant, the ancients' corruption extended far beyond mortal knowledge, corrupting all that could be corrupted. My researches uncovered an interesting incident. A Franciscan monk named Paul Luther was traveling through the region of Amiens during the witch hunts of the Inquisition. Now, under martial law, the Inquisition prevented anyone from leaving the town and its nearby cathedral, for everyone was suspect.
Welcome to Oubliette Cathedral, Brother Luther. I'm glad that our sacred order can bestow hospitality on our Franciscan brethren.
I shall not impose, Excellency. I merely request lodging and a viewing of the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude.
Many have traveled far and even risked their lives for a glimpse of the hallowed relic's true splendor. Of course, it would be wise to keep quiet during your stay. The Inquisition is here for a reason, brother. We seek to purge the deviancy from this town.
I am sure that will not be a problem. Amiens appears to be a peaceful hamlet.
It appears to be, but deviancy is secreted in the most deceptive places, which I believe is the case with Amiens.
Then I wish you luck in your search.
The Inquisition does not need luck, Brother Luther. Faith and purity are our guides.
Yeah, like, you know, a projection of Roman authority and, you know, just enriching themselves at the expense of others. Yeah, that's what the Catholic Church is about. But enough of such incredibly normal topics that definitely won't get me people angry at me. Locked.
For the love of God! God! Help! Come quickly!
A murder! A murder most foul! What heresy is this?
I found him lying here, dead. I called the guards.
Ah. Is this our first suspect? Make sure no one touches the body. It must be examined for signs of devilry. As for this man, make sure he doesn't leave the cathedral. We will question him later.
But...
Hold your tongue, Franciscan, or it might bring my wrath upon thee. Who is to say that you did not commit this murder? If you trust in the Almighty, and you are indeed innocent, then you will have nothing to fear.
The painting captures Paul's attention. A small emerald disguised as part of the painting glints in the candlelight as if it has some value beyond being a precious gem. Should Paul try to retrieve the emerald? Yes. Gone emerald.
Are you here to pass sentence on me?
No, I'm here to free you. You are in incredible danger. This cathedral used to be a place of peace. Now many strange things happen here. I don't want you to end up like the others.
What do you mean?
The body you found was Brother Andrew, and he was killed to protect a secret. We can't talk about it here. Find me in the bell tower later, and I shall aid thee further.
Why are you releasing me?
I don't want to see another innocent die like your Franciscan brethren. I have seen Brother Andrew make numerous entries into his journal. This may contain the answers to the cathedral's dark secrets.
What can I do?
If I were you, I'd run.
They will surely hunt me if I run. This has to stop.
Then be it on your own head, Luther. Find Brother Andrew's journals if you can. He spent time in the old tower investigating. I believe I can find the key to the old tower in one of my stores. Later, come find me in the bell tower, and I will give it to you. Be swift. We can't evade them forever.
Somber portrait of a monk stares icily from the wall. Something about those grim, staring eyes sparks doubt and suspicion in Paul. Is this the face of a holy man? Oh! Yeah, sure, this seems like something a Franciscan monk would do. Well, Paul's seen the future. Has he seen all the shit that happened in the 80s? Which is about 500 years past his time? What have I got on me? Tome of Eternal Darkness, an emerald, and a meditation rod. The priest's meditation rod's a small staff using as a focus for meditative prayer. Using it will allow Paul to meditate and regain lost sanity. I have a decent amount of sanity, a lot of magicka, and not a lot of health. So the only way I've really got to defend myself right now is summoning trappers and capturing monsters with them. And that's it. That's all I've got. I guess I could punch him. But I can't finish them off with my bare hands, so... Yeah, Tolpan's aware. Paul is now aware of guns in the future. Paul is nervous about ringing the bell, fearing for his own capture. It is the custodian's task to ring the bell at appropriate times. Perhaps he would be later to ring it. Should Paul ring the bell anyway? Yes.
Ah, Brother Luther, not a moment too soon. As you have noticed, dread things inhabit this place. Shambling corpses, and worse.
There is darkness at work here, in the midst of the Inquisition.
I suspect it is worse than that, but I have no proof. Brother Andrew knew this also, and paid the price for it.
Why are you telling me this?
Perhaps you can finish off what Andrew started. Take this key. It unlocks the old tower. It has been sealed off since the Inquisition arrived.
I intend to uncover the truth behind this.
If you manage to uncover the source of darkness, return here, and I will do everything I can to help. Till then, brother, may your faith protect you.
The custodian shakes his head and informs Paul that he doesn't have enough evidence to make an accusation against Augustine. There must be something else to find. Yeah, Augustine. Definitely, nothing to do with Pius Augustus. No siree. Who Paul knows about, because he's read the tome. Oh, hello. Brain fragment of written verse. It is Latin, and makes references mostly to diabolical entities and how man is dominated by them if he strays from the rights of protection. Playing the organ is a daunting challenge for someone like Paul, who has no musical talent. Paul could probably play the organ if there was some music to play. way down. Oh, hello. Crossbow bolts. The cathedral's tabernacle is fashioned from aged, varnished mahogany. Its doors are closed, and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening them manually. Hell yeah, I'm gonna get a crossbow later. Start packing heat. Give this Franciscan monk a gun. Now, the door to the old tower is locked, which is where it wants me to go, so let's go somewhere else. Huh. The rack carries robes and cloaks of ceremonial use. As Paul draws the robes back, something tumbles from inside. He has found the podium key. The heavy wooden chest sits against the room's wall. It is old and worn. Should you open it? Yes. I have acquired a crossbow. I have a weapon. The altar is bereft of holy adornment. No crucifix, no Bible, no sacrament of any kind. Paul is disturbed by the sight. What faith does this order practice? Desk bears a leather-bound book. Paul has found the Book of Reliquaries. The Spartan bed shows how the Order treats its visitors. There is no sign of the Order's own quarters, and this chills Paul to the bone. The only man that doesn't need a bed is a dead one. Bolts! Personal effects of a priest are scattered across the shelves. Rosary beads, a crucifix, and a variety of other small holy items. This is the Forgeries of the Reliquaries, dating back to the late 13th century, exquisitely illuminated and bound with hard leather. It reads, "Doubtless, many obscure orders requiring more income than can be garnered from the tithe resorted to forging ancient relics to bring people from outside their region to their diocese, and thus become more lucrative. While it can be said that a false hope is still hope, relics such as Cuthbert's jawbone, the hand of Jude, and the infamous thigh-bone flute of Connaught, while being forgeries, deceive the righteous unjustly. Their existence as true relics is the utmost heresy." Ah, the hand of Jude ain't real, huh? Ooh. The bellows mechanism supplies the organ upstairs with air. It requires an expert hand and attention to keep in working order. Yeah! A weapon covered in spikes and flanges that focus force upon striking. The mace was effective against an enemy wearing chainmail. Though usually directed against the head, a mace blow to a limb could break bones even if the armor was not pierced. The crossbow is a powerful and accurate weapon that shoots a wooden bolt. A wine cask, used for maturing wine. The wine inside this one must be very strong, for it seeps through the cask, filling the air with a heady aroma. Ooh. Oh! Oh, the sapphire! There's a massive granite vault carved with hideous bas-reliefs. Scratch marks running along the floor make it appear as though the crypt has been moved many times. The pedestal has 3 small indentations adorning its top, arranged in a circular formation. Each socket appears to be waiting for something. You mean these? Hidden in the alcoves of this mausoleum lie the remains of departed monks. Some have turned to dust, others have grotesquely withered, leaving husks of bone and leathery skin. Hey, remember this place? Shield. They're handy. That's the sound of Anthony. Ah, shit. Yeah, I've reclaimed the two-handed sword. And he's gone. Lying on an abandoned easel with a sheet of tattered paper covered with scrolls of ink. A sheet of music lies upon the bookshelf. One wonders what it sounds like. A bewildering array of books and tomes sorted neatly onto a set of shelves, mostly books of a religious nature, awaiting scholars such as Paul to peruse their contents. Let's have a look at this. A diary of Brother Andrew, page 2. I suppose it is understandable that they will not show me the hand of Jude on such little notice, but I must confess that the preparations they make are most unusual. No acts of consecration, no daily prayer or worship are demonstrated by this strange order. The one wonders if they are holy at all, let alone being under the auspices of the Grand Inquisition. Perhaps it is my naivety of our faith. There are many such practices associated with it, and they differ greatly from region to region. Perhaps Amiens is merely more eccentric than others. Anyway, we've got ourselves, by means of bellows and pump, the pipe organ is able to play deeply moving music. It has the power to inspire faith and to influence hearts beyond the control of the mind. Should Paul play the organ? The tabernacle is almost empty. There are none of the things that should be there, such as holy water and other ritualistic items. Only a circle of power lying on the lower shelf. It's mine! Paul has acquired a 5-point circle of power. Now each of the 3-point spells can be powered up by using the power rune. Yeah, that one I don't have. Oh no, it was down here. I need to go. Because for some reason that Ruby was in Antony's eye. A deep crimson ruby cut with intimate care and workmanship. Light is trapped within its recursive facets, making it appear to glow from within. Tiny zombie. Well, I've gained the power rune. But I don't have the codex, so I can't use it. growly sword. Oh, that's dangerous. How long ago did I save? Wow, it was during Lindsay's chapter. Yeah, I got the Mantarok rune just then. Well, we've got some some work to do. Oh wait, no, it is back that way. Ah!
Ooh, nasty.
That's only gonna get us back to the right place slower. What? Push-ups. Alright, fine. 8, 9, 10. Oh. Ah.
Have a drink.
I've drunk.
The power of Mantarok is not easily controlled.
What makes you think I want to control it?
Arrogant man.
Yeah, there he is. There they are.
Make sure you succeed this time. The darkness shall prevail.
Do not touch the heart, flesh and bone, lest you become like me, a dead, rotted husk. I have waited many centuries for you. It was not easy hiding from the Dark Ones as they searched for me. At first they passed by, not thinking that the heart was inside my dead body. But I was forced to find refuge here. You must seal the heart so it never contacts your flesh, and take it to the gathering of light. Take the heart there, or the world shall fall under a reign of eternal darkness. The veil of reality can only be pulled back so far, mortal. Take your stand and fight the darkness!
You know, this is the pulp novel that the archaeologist guy wrote after, you know, experiencing all of that. Anyway, the cutscenes are unskippable, so I can't, like, just quickly go through them again.
Tear, hard, 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 hard.
I am not your food today. I am your master. Your task is to guard the artifact before you. Let no one touch it.
In Europe, during the time of the Inquisition, paranoia and corruption ran deep. With the fear of devilry running rampant, the ancients' corruption extended far beyond mortal knowledge, corrupting all that could be corrupted. My researches uncovered an interesting incident. A Franciscan monk named Paul Luther was traveling through the region of
that's
during
good.
the witch
That's
hunts
good
of
advice.
the Inquisition. Now, under martial law, the Inquisition prevented anyone from leaving the town and its nearby cathedral, for everyone was suspect.
Welcome to Oubliette Cathedral, Brother Luther. I I'm glad that our sacred order can bestow hospitality on our Franciscan brethren.
I shall not impose, Excellency. I merely request lodging and a viewing of the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude.
Many have traveled far, and even risked their lives for a glimpse of the hallowed relic's true splendor. Of course, it would be wise to keep quiet during your stay. The Inquisition is here for a reason, brother. We seek to purge the deviancy from this town.
I am sure that will not be a problem. Amiens appears to be a peaceful hamlet.
It appears to be, but deviancy is secreted in the most deceptive places, which I believe is the case with Amiens.
Then I wish you luck in your search.
The Inquisition does not need luck, Brother Luther. Faith and purity are our guides.
Alright, saved as Paul Luther. I didn't explore up here before getting locked up for murder I didn't do. Dang. I can't just ring the bell randomly for no reason. Alright, time to get arrested for murder again.
For the love of God! God! Help! Come quickly! A murder! A murder most foul! What heresy is this?
I found him lying here, dead. I called the guards.
Ah. Is this our first suspect? Make sure no one touches the body. It must be examined for signs of devilry. As for this man, make sure he doesn't leave the cathedral. We will question him later.
But...
Hold your tongue, Franciscan, or it might bring my wrath upon thee. Who is to say that you did not commit this murder? If you trust in the Almighty, and you are indeed innocent, then you will have nothing to fear.
Are you here to pass sentence on me?
No. I'm here to free you. You are in incredible danger. This cathedral used to be a place of peace. Now many strange things happen here. I don't want you to end up like the others.
What do you mean?
The body you found was Brother Andrew. and he was killed to protect a secret. We can't talk about it here. Find me in the bell tower later, and I shall aid thee further.
Why are you releasing me?
I don't want to see another innocent die like your Franciscan brethren. I have seen Brother Andrew make numerous entries into his journal. This may contain the answers to the cathedral's dark secrets.
What can I do?
If I were you, I'd run.
They will surely hunt me if I run. This has to stop.
Then be it on your own head, Luther. Find Brother Andrew's journals if you can. He spent time in the old tower investigating. I believe I can find the key to the old tower in one of my stores. Later, come find me in the bell tower, and I will give it to you. Be swift. We can't evade them forever.
Alright, let's go get a perfectly nice book. Go, little friend. I believe if I end up in the Trapper Zone later, it will be there.
Ah, Brother Luther, not a moment too soon. As you have noticed, dread things inhabit this place. Shambling corpses, and worse.
There is darkness at work here, in the midst of the Inquisition.
I suspect it is worse than that, but I have no proof. Brother Andrew knew this also, and paid the price for it.
Why are you telling me this?
Perhaps you can finish off what Andrew started. Take this key. It unlocks the old tower. It has been sealed off since the Inquisition arrived.
I intend to uncover the truth behind this.
If you manage to uncover the source of darkness, return here, and I will do everything I can to help. Till then, brother, may your faith protect you.
Alright, I'll worry about downstairs later. So I don't have to do any backtracking. The woodcut shows an act of blasphemy. A host of demons prey upon humans like they were playthings, disemboweled by mocking demons, eaten or tortured by other carnal, deviant acts. Oh no, I probably want to get the mace before I go in there. Ooh, oh, things. I don't rightly know. I've never experimented with trying to do that. Oh no, I probably want to enchant before I go in. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, I haven't seen that one for a while. The one where it pretends the television is muted.
Save.
Yeah, okay, I'll save once I've fiddled with, well, those. Oh, it's pulling out all the ones that sound like the TV is doing something weird. Oh, oh, no, 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 there's something there. No, no, no. Not the spell I was after. Fun fact, if you didn't pick up the two-handed sword in Anthony's chapter, it won't be here. Let's play the organ. No one heard that, by the way. Oh, my shield spell ended right then, huh? Oh. Hurt. Oh, I'm still really hurt. Just need to wander about a bit, recover my magicka. Right, I can walk a bit more now. Right, I'm at full. But I want a full magic bar before I go down there. The Mantarok spell heals all your bars except Magicka, because it uses Magicka to be cast. I already had max sanity, so I didn't need to do that. It's not a complete heal. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Well, I wasted that. Why am I not using two-handed sword? Right, I got a magic sword. Yeah. Let's save, because I think the next room's where I died. No. It's... This room. An effigy of a monk reclining on a sacrificial altar. The deep groove bisects its chest. The monk's face looks almost exactly like the custodian. The inscription reads, "Only when thy friend is sacrificed, when his cries fill the air, will the great doors be opened to thee." Stab them in their butt. Is there anything there? No. Okay. Stab them in their meaty ass. Arcane documents and treatments of the demonic arts. Paul daren't touch them for the fear of the taint of evil. As further proof of the heresy within this dark cathedral, the table bears arcane documents. Diagrams and sigils pertaining to demonic craft are scattered across the recently used table. The shelf appears to be recessed into the wall, not quite as flush as the others in the room. Almost as if it could slide inward. Should Paul push the shelf? Yes. Ooh. The Pargon Codex. So yeah, I can now do level 5 spells. Which means I've got to do all the spells again. You pretty much can. As long as they're there. Protect area, I think, is one combination. Yeah. Right, that one's dispel. Right, recover and reveal invisible bleed. Ugh. I got them all. Well, that can't be. That's... Right, 8 and 12. That's... Whatever those are. That's... that... Already forgot it. Okay. Summon creature. Oh yeah, that was always going to be 8, wasn't it? That one, this one. Thing and creature. Protect. Creature. I should technically be able to discover the other spells at this point. Because they have all the runes. It's going to be very entertaining while I spam. Hellbound there's a redeem for that. I'm not going to do it for free. Horn diary page placed on the shrine. With a shudder, my heart turned to ice. I came to the brutal realization that the entire order were heretics, and I was in incredible jeopardy. Who knows how long they kept their dark secret, masquerading as custodians of the hand of Jude, when in fact they guarded a damnable relic, the essence of unholy Triturga, and used it to lure potential victims to their hideous sacrifice. I felt sick, despite my faith. I felt intense fear and hopelessness. I know that I must escape this place before they suspect my knowledge. I must warn the world and notify the real Inquisition of their presence. Knowing death is just around the corner and fearing every moment, I commit these words to paper. Augustine will find this book. I will remove certain pages and hide them, so that all who follow may discover the truth before it is too late. I mean, that's fair, I guess. Well, I think we found, we haven't found page 1, which is, maybe necessary, but I don't know. Ooh! Now, I already know what this is going to be. This is going to be the 7-point monster spell. But this... Oh yes, I remember this spell. Let's add it to my quick bar. Also, I need to do all of those again, I think. Let's save. Anyway, back we go. Another thing to remember about Eternal Darkness is it came out not too long after the GameCube was released. And there are actually like elements to it that you can like look back and go that people have done digging in the files, and there's a lot of stuff that indicates this was originally for the N64. Green shakes his fingers with never enough evidence. There must be something else. Okay, I guess I do need to find page 1, wherever the fuck that was. Simple podium and lectern provides a platform for a priest giving a sermon to his congregation. There is a drawer recessed inside it. Ah, there's the first page. Finally arrived at Amiens, and my pilgrimage to see the Hand of Jude draws to a close. I cannot wait to lay eyes on the sacred relic. My journey here has been arduous, and it shall be good to relax for a while in this peaceful village. Amiens is full of good people, strong in their faith and their role in the world. If the blight of witchcraft is present in this world, then I doubt it is in Amiens. Yeah, about there.
Brother Andrew suspected Augustine all along. I managed to find remnants of his journal, and it all points to Augustine's involvement with a paganistic cult operating inside the cathedral.
Aye, the cathedral's dark secret has been uncovered. I too suspected this, but was too afraid to act. Augustine himself is a heretic.
He has covered his tracks well, claiming that the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude, was stored here. He had those who came to see it murdered. The Hand of Jude never existed.
And with that realization, the trap closes, brother. My days here are numbered. I awoke to find this cruel dagger placed upon my pillow this morn. It can only mean one thing. I know too much, and they are moving to silence me. I can only hope that what little faith I have left is enough to save my soul. Please, take this thing away from me. Its very sight troubles me to no end. May your faith protect thee, Brother Luther, for that's all you have.
Hey, what if I walk back? He's gone? Ah, they're operating more openly now. Well, back down we go. quite unfazed by all this now. Oh. Hey, all my bars regenerate now. Holt's progress forward is blocked by a corrosive spell. Obviously someone wants to keep intruders at bay, and this lethal magic is the way to do it. Sure it is. None of that. Lying in the pool of his own blood is the custodian, Paul's only ally in his fight against the darkness. His soul no doubt lingers, fused to the altar on which his life has been taken, watching over his own rapidly cooling corpse. Feeling all hope escape him, Paul's situation is suddenly 1,000 times more desperate than before. Now he is alone. Alone against the darkness.
You are a clever man, Brother Luther. Wanting answers to clarify your new position as fugitive, you seek them out, and this is what you find. Tell me, what does a man such as yourself think of when he finds a viper's nest of heresy? When he finds the very source of corruption?
I think of irony. Irony of what you, masquerading as a member of the Inquisition, stand for. And that you stand for evil.
Evil is merely a perspective which no longer concerns me, Luther. You will be executed in the most painful manner imaginable. After we have broken your frail body and mind in the name of our true Lord, Zelatoth.
Come, my children. Feast on this morsel, and let us return to our preparations.
Yeah, unfortunately for those bone thieves, I am like super cool and awesome and able to kill everything. Dangling from worn iron chains, burning censers fill the room with fetid insects. Acrid smoke rises from what can only be burning flesh. Anyway, there's freaking runes all over the walls. Well, the far walls, the rock walls. Well, time to go even deeper. Door is more decorated than most within the catacombs. Sensing an immense evil behind this door, Paul wonders if the ceremony the monk mentioned earlier is taking place behind it. Should Paul enter and put an end to the heresy?
Your task, my liege and greater guardian, is to guard this place. Do not worry about this worm. His kind yelps in terror at the sight of your mightiness. We will dispose of him ourselves.
If I am to guard this place, then I will do it as I see fit. Be gone, leave me, and I will guard this artifact as you have instructed.
And a note from Edward. Note read. My dearest Alex, I am glad you have followed my paper trail thus far. I knew I could depend on you. This will be the hardest part of your journey. Look for the 88 keys to continue your journey into the past. Your loving grandfather, Edward. Anyways, they're talking about the piano. So I'm going to the piano. The noose again. Stirring up the piano stirred up distant recollections of Paul Luther's story in Alex's mind. The echoes of the notes within the cathedral echo also within her own consciousness. Her hands are drawn to the keys almost of their own accord. Yes, let's play the piano. Chapter page! The title to the Forbidden City.
Who are you?
I am your lord and conqueror.
What manner of forsaken being are you?
So, you can see me in my true form. You are a gifted man. Take this one and use him as the foundation for the pillar. He is special and should be given a special place among the suffering.
Okay. Well, we're a little over time. So we'll be resuming next week. Yeah, we'll be heading back to the Persian temple in the next chapter. So we'll see how it's changed since Kareem's time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm back tomorrow with Man-Eater. I'll probably have guests for that one. Then... I've got a Black Wedge exercise stream coming up. I'm not sure precisely when I can fit that in, but I'll try my best. And Thursday, I'm Vampire on CA stream, and Friday, we'll be playing something else, because the narrative arc of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Has finished. So I'll play something different. You'll see what that is at the time. Let's see. Where can we go? Well... Summerfall's doing some Minecraft, Rikri's doing Silent Hill 2, hopefully the old one. Paragro doing Lego building. And Rel Storage is doing Planet Crafter. I could do with just watching some chill Lego at this point. So I'm making a decision based on what I want to watch. And get it. We have a raid message. Alright, here we go. We have Franciscan monk with big sword. There's our raid message. Use my emotes if you have them. If you don't, then don't. Right. Give a few minutes for people to copy and, off we go. See you tomorrow.